Buongiorno, hello. Seems like Prelem is not firing, so I guess we're gonna play League or 2 instead, which is sad, but why not? So, what we playing? A poll question. Amulet Titanos. Amulet Titanos. Amalia Benavidos. Legacy Reanimator. Oh, Leviathan 102 joined, but somebody dropped out, so we're back at 8. There's still 4 more to join. I have joined with Amalia combo. Which this thing is probably pretty insane. I have made some random changes to it, so it's slightly worse, but I actually have company in my deck now, and it's probably smart to play that. Good morning, Mr. Streamer. How did you sleep, Mr. Streamer? Oh, yeah, quite well, Mr. Streamer. Mr. Viewer. Insane as in very good, I think. So, yeah. Seems pretty good. Maybe not very, but quite solid. Strong combo with cheap cards. I like the company chord. Consistency. Even in our darkest times, Avacyn's light still guides us. But actually, Avacyn is long dead in the lore. So it's quite sad for Lunar Veteran to be unaware. I even put a random Archangel of Thun in my deck so I can court for her if my board is 4 Lunarok Veterans and Prosperous Innkeepers, and put 4 +1/+1 counters on each of my creatures. Then that's solid. It was a Modern Horizons Archangel of Thun. Variant. Also remember to vote in the poll, chatters. 7 votes so far, so please. Somebody vote for Amulet Titan. There was a Modern Horizon card that put lots of counters on your monsters. Yeah, the problem is not firing, that's official now. So I guess Modern Horizons is not gonna be legal in Pioneer anyways, but Nykthos Paragon. Whenever you gain life, you may put that many counters. Do this only once each turn, so yeah. Not Nixtos, but Nyctos instead. Lens Flare. The key to surviving a war is never becoming its focus. Get it because a lens focuses blight. This is so good. Nothing kills a boner like do this only once each turn. For sure. Alright, Titanos it is. Adet Klaudia Zielińska silniejsza. No fajne piosenki tam requestujesz, kolego. Silniejsza. This is my optimal Titan list. It contains 3 explosives, Stone of Eric, Barrow Downs, and 2 generous ends. So, to not have any bad matchups. I'm ready to play versus Scam. I was waiting for this joke. I was born ready. Matchup was good before Fury got banned, and it's gonna be, I assume, roughly the same. Especially since I will not have dismembers in my deck against them. Do you think everyone who posted the I guess scam is not dead after all lol joke thought they were the only ones to think of it? I think that's a really funny joke, so I think so, yeah. I think they thought they were the only ones. More cringe is when people post, oh yeah, actually, you know, when they banned Bridge from Below, Hogak was broken too. Hogak got better too. Which, yeah. Although maybe that's gonna be the case and I'm gonna look silly. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna 5-0 this league, chat. There's like 60% chance I will 5-0 it. Calling it now. I said to your friend when they announced the top 8 yesterday, the Hogak thing or the not dead after all thing? Not dead after all, then you are very funny. And I say that without cap. I keep my hand and I win on turn 3. How do you feel about it, opponent? You get 2 turns. You can play... Yeah, sure. Blasting Mire into Ragavan, into no attack Buffy Voidwalker. Sure, sure. Yeah, be my guest. Forget what I was saying. Be my guest. No, no, don't pull up the card. It's not important. Don't read it. It doesn't matter. No nie, no, kurwa, Griff mi usunie kartę, to nie wygram. No, I have to top deck. They should really do something about interaction in this format. It's way too strong. Alright, now I'm gonna read it. 3 mana, sacrifice, target creature gets -X, where X is its power. Okay. Mardu colors. So Prelim's still going on. Prelim hasn't fired. So the answer is no. But also... I can't properly answer. So we're playing leagues instead. March. Okay. How do you have March? Chess. Pitching Vindicate, okay. That's fine. Pitch Vindicate. It sounds like Vindicate would be great, so I guess it makes sense, but... It's a bit weird.
He's a phenomenal control player.
1 mana away from double striking my Dryad for lethal is slightly unfortunate. Amalia. Okay. Shocked. Set Bowmasters. I mean, they are at 4 now, so... That is slightly... odd. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Say 4, 4. So what I'm doing is I am playing Amulet of Vigor. I am playing Sunhome and Slayer Stronghold. I am hasting. Dryad. I am making a construct. I assume their card is Orcish Bowmasters and I attack with Dryad of the Lichen Grove. If it's just like a not very different 2-mana removal spell, then I die. It is Orcish Bowmasters. So now they shoot me to 5. They block. I double block the Stalactite Stalker. Take 4 and I untap. Okay. They don't attack with the Bowmasters. Attacking with Bowmasters forces a block on Stalactite Stalker. So the reason for them not to do that is because they are stupid or they drew Ephemerate or Orcish Bowmasters. Let's don't assume they're stupid. Grażyna. Interesting. Make construct. Fetch map. Attack the Ephemerate. Shoot face. Go to 1. Map for Radiant Fountain. They have Bowmasters, Monster, Grief. Monster is 2-2, Bowmasters can attack. Dead versus Ephemerate, if I do that. I think their card has to be Ephemerate, so I can't attack. The last turn attack makes... I mean, it still makes no sense with Ephemerate, but I think the read is pretty strong. Who animates this song? It's Tokyo Ghoul. I'm making that up, but it might be. They didn't cast Ephemerate, which means that possibly they are stupid or they just didn't find a reason to cast it EOT. If they attack with Bowmasters after drawing a blank, don't they die on board to map for Garrison and slay a Strangled Construct? Now that is something that I hadn't considered, so it might actually be true. Alright, in that case, I can't attack now either. But it does make sense now that their card is a land. If they wanted to keep it for trickery in their hand. Boros Garrison is very stuck. He's just being very particular about your usage of the term dead on board. Stalactite Stalker. Alright, let's just make this game just and draw a Titan. They didn't have an ephemerate. Sure, I'll take it. Although it's just, you know, it is a redraw. Well, it's a redraw, it makes them 4 power, which is also good. Why not bounce the fountain? Because it doesn't change this, it's 3 power anyway, so would rather keep this in my hand for... I guess no particularly good reason either, but... it's more mana in my hand. So the short answer is bouncing fountain doesn't matter, and the long answer is bouncing fountain doesn't matter either. Maybe one could construct a scenario in which it matters slightly. Can Voidwalker cast anything? No. Bouncing it would have mattered if you drew the ring. Well, I did draw the ring. So yeah, I guess. I wasn't going to draw anyways, but I guess I could. But like I can draw now where I would be able to go fountain, replay, go to +2, draw now, take 1 from Bowmasters and like assume that I finish the game on this turn. It matters if they have Ephemerate or Orcs, right? Yeah. Sure. Does it matter to use any of my combat lands. Possibly. Can only use one, so attacking with this doesn't do anything. This game was way too much normal creature combat for my liking. I was supposed to win on turn 3, bro. But instead it's just like, oh, I attack. No, actually I don't attack. Oh, but I can't attack. Oh, I attack back. I think I don't sideboard against my opponent. They had removal for amulets though, so maybe I should have Spelunking. I don't know if they play Ragavan. If they're black-white, then I can trim Grazer. It doesn't seem great at blocking. So I have to Spelunking then. Any honest question. Frank Carson dodges me on Twitter. What's your thoughts on finals at Barcelona, being it was decided by turn 2 Double Grief and Delight by turn 1 Subtlety? Sorry, I haven't watched it. But like, what? Just imagine like whatever you want me to think, and imagine I think that. So, you know, if you think they made a humongous mistake banning non-grief instead of grief, sure. If you think that it's just cards that are in the format and people play sometimes, sure. If you think that you really could I don't know, whatever you wish. The reason why I bought a modern deck in 2017 was because I enjoyed how the format was defined by pitch spells. Fair. You stream in the middle of the night for me, so I'm usually a YouTube watcher, but thanks for content. I'm building Amulet in paper. Good luck. Amulet is Giga based. Fotsies. Dumping Sphere. Interesting. Makes sense. But yeah, modern will be forever now defined by its pitch spells. That's how it is. It does not sound feasible or realistic to ban literally everything that's in the format, which is rough. Loses to Dumping Sphere? Oh, no, no, no. I'm not gonna lose to it. As you see, I have a boss edge already. But Cancer, how do you boss edge the Dumping Sphere when the boss edge is in play? I don't know, I'll figure something out. My own thoughts is that it's a bad play view experience. I know the question was leading, but in all honesty I'd like some more qualified inputs from just Twitter ban Fury Mob. I think the Fury ban was random. I think the scam deck is clearly way weaker. I think that Scred won a GP. I think it's not weaker to the point where it's unplayable. And that's maybe even a good thing through some lens. I don't have a burning hatred towards the combination of grief and not dead after all. Why not Dryad? Dumping Sphere. Maybe I could have played Dryad last turn, doesn't matter though. I just didn't want to. Would be on the battlefield exposed to... It's like, doesn't matter. I win now. It's easier to scam grief now though without 4 Fury red cards. Okay. Okay, we won. My opponent also did play in Not Dead after all. I assume they also had Solitude in their deck. Like I don't necessarily mind, like I don't perceive grief getting Not Dead after all on turn 1 occasionally to be the worst thing to happen in the format. I think that possibly the frequency of which that was happening before the bans was on the higher end of a bit too high. Now I don't mind that existing, like as a principle. I guess I'll die. Or will I? Likely. I am actually not off to the races if I draw a bounce land. Okay, I guess they were on the play. Maybe they don't have a bounce land though. Really? What are you missing? I don't know what are you missing. Like, it's pretty impossible for me to tell, but what do you think happens if I draw a bounce land? Any tips for mental endurance after 6 rounds of paper? Nothing that like I can... Nothing that substantial that I can provide really. People like ask about that, but I just play. And I think I'm just naturally okay, relatively okay at that. I think passing is the best. I need to get the map next turn, assuming I survive. If I die, I die. I don't know. Drink water, exercise, be healthy, be young, be strong. I just eat sugar though. That's my strat. And I don't care. I just consume sugar and I'm young. Although I also used to be more young, so maybe it will work worse in the future. Also, I would like to say that I will be surprised if scam remains a strategy that people like this. I would be surprised if like the scam tricks decks will remain a strategy that's widely played in the format. Thinking about switching one ring for one explosive, so if my opponent goes the one ring and I Titan but I can't combo off, I get to blow up all of their amulets with Titan on the battlefield. Which is probably stupid. They couldn't kill the right slayers in play. Let me introduce you to Vesuva. Also couldn't win, I guess. This is a Titan away from turn freeing, so maybe it's a keep. I have a Dismember to slightly interrupt them. Maybe Dismember is worse than One Ring. On the play especially. Because I didn't mind playing the One Ring on like that turn. Not sure if this if it's a keep, but let's say it is. If someone played that art One Ring against me, I would simply refuse to believe it was real. Okay. Then what would you do? Like, when your opponent would tap it and would start drawing cards. Don't worry, they will print some Grief Fury 2-color combination Karlov ... Kappa. Unlikely. Maybe in MH3 though. That One Ring comes from the holiday bundle. The main test. Are you aware that Bantog is frowned upon in this channel, generally speaking? Wait, it was in every holiday bundle? Probably not. If you go to Magic Card Market and you search for the One Ring, you're gonna see versions. And you will see that double rainbow foil Middle Earth holiday release ring is $13,000. Which it probably isn't that, but it's listed for that. $250,000, cool. Oh, there's 100 of them, okay. So it's the numbered ones. Well, just like a regular one is from 150 euros. Still way too expensive for a shitpost, so I'm not buying them. But yeah, also something of note to note is that I guess if you start doing meme bans, based around what you think is fun or not fun, then they become pretty random, pretty quick. Just like, it's not necessarily bad, but Maybe a bit cringe. Thank you, big friendly gamer. For me, I have realized that my perfect gaming experience is to play Amulet Titan Prelims and Scam, Shmam, I don't care. Scam your grief. Or not. It's all the same. Right, that EE is nonsensical. Well, maybe on the draw, actually, the ring is also nonsensical. Let's keep the funny cards. Have this memorable Sergio double amulet. Bounce land. Should keep. I'm excited for Christmas. Vaguely. Vaguely excited. Roughly. A bit. How do you say that? Yeah, sure. I am. I'm gonna have one amulet. So I don't need to keep up Brosseju yet. You can draw with Spelunking. Now. Have Brosseju up. By Brosseju I mean Dismember. Brosseju, oh, I could also have Brosseju up, but I don't want it. Spelunking is gonna net mana next turn though. So not necessarily useful to Spelunk. Can play Forest Play Map. Next turn I fetch Growth Chamber. Amulet number 2. I play Bounce Land. I have 4 mana. Spelunking up to 5 mana. With an extra Grazer, that's 9 mana for T-West. Activation, so I think Forest Expedizione seems good now. Should tap map for that, but doesn't matter. Maybe they could play an amulet from their hand and combo off and punish me for not holding Bosseju. Watch this to explain the full interaction. To understand the entire interaction, absolutely blue-white. They could play the One Ring. Dryad, okay. With your mom, goddamn Lamau. Hmm. Hmm. Can get another Boseju. Let's do that. I think I bounced the bounce land back. I need more mana from hand. No, that was nonsensical, maybe. Kurwa, no Swansoga, ja pierdolę. Ale dramat. Interesting. Super punished for everything. I mean, I guess like I would keep a Dryad, so it's also pretty bad. Now they need bounce land ramp. Titan to go off. Next turn I Boseju. The 2 amulets. Maybe not, I guess I Boseju the bounce lands at that point. But there is a chance I'll die. Swan Song. Enchantment, instant or sorcery. It's not even particularly broad. Let's go Grazer and just kill me. Summoner's Pact for Grazer. Cool. So if I... Well, I couldn't get around the Swan Song on this member here. But I feel kinda bullshitted. That like doesn't... Enchantment is our sorcery spell. What? It doesn't even counter anything. It counters the Dryad and this member. And Explore, okay. Cool. Pact, I guess. And Splunking, okay, it counters a bit more, but... It kinda doesn't like interact with the meaningful things. Well, it's uncastable. Why? Sraj, kurwa, no. Ty na wyzuwaj, no i chuj mnie to boli. Jak mam wygrać, kurwa, z wyzuwą, z rezuwą tej? Się będzie pierdolił. Wait, actually I killed him. Because I guess if I Boseju this, I don't have 4 mana to pay for the pack. So why did you go for it? I guess to me to scoop. Okay. So the answer to why is because that swan song tilted me off the surface of Earth. It's the simplest answer. So as I said, 60% to 5-0, but we are in the 40% range now. He did have spare mana, 2 spare mana. Not enough to produce a second Titan then. I don't know. Point last seen playing Living End. Let's keep and pass first and turn 1. They also have a Grief Avatar, which makes me think of Living End, but you know, 23 days ago has been a long time ago, but and the hand is not particularly good either, but just the presence of opening hand Cultivator Colossus so super tempting. Upkeep cycles 3 Wraith. Why? In what world do we upkeep cycles 3 Wraith? What for? I don't think I want to run out my saga. I'll play T-West. I think making constructs to pressure while threatening Colossus, well, threatening, just having Colossus in the graveyard seems like a good vibe. Let's go, Charles Agentos. Amulet. Let's go Grazer into Saga. I don't know if it makes sense because I reduce the amount of lands in my hand, so maybe it's just better to play Saga without Grazer. Barcelona win rates. Yes, Calm is the best deck. Has the higher win rate. It's insane. Let's check up on Yawgmoth's win rate. And Amulet's win rate, I guess. Timur Cascade overall. What's Timur Cascade? Bros, what is Timur Cascade? I assume it's Rhinos. Golgari Yawgmoth, 54%. Okay, actually broken. They kill me, and off turn if they kill me. Let's assume not. That's always a safe assumption. Through 2 blockers. Have a whole 20 life points. Radiant Fountain. Probably doesn't matter. I don't even wish for snow. This is 6, 15. So it's trample too, this is broken. 9, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18. Unfortunately, this is enough to die, so let's die. Passing the first 2 turns after keeping a poor hand was not actually good enough to get there. Oddly enough. $61, let's go. Let's trim another grazer. 60. Makes sense. Would I like to go first? Okay. If I bounce land. Well, I'm not at 8, but. Maybe Vesuva can copy green. Vesuva can copy green. But I'll wait with Bojuka Bogdron. Playing this first is really good because it makes their graveyard weaker. And they can't respond with a cascade, so. So let's Barrow Dance now. Barrow Downs, I guess. Of course, opponent will go Whale, discard Whale and Oliphant. And Curator, fair. Borrow downs for midterms, I don't get that. Could you please explain it? Bounce land. Jedenaście. No, 13, 6, okay. Community, okay. I haven't seen it. So I had zero understanding of that. Unfortunately, they could perform actions like casting instant speeds now. Instant speed cards that cost 0 mana but actually free with defense grid. Like if I get Vigor now, that's gonna be just sad, which seems like that's what's happening. Nie no, zajebiście, nie? Fajnie, kurwa. Fajny medżol. Okay, Bounce Land. Bounce Land is still good. We got a Bounce Land. Titan will not kill. Pięć, 6, 7, 8. So I bounce Vesuva. Not bouncing Vesuva, as I say, I bounce Vesuva. We need to have triple green for the next turn, but we're gonna play Bounce Land to have it. So now I get, I guess, just Fountain, place around Violent Outburst. And I guess LS. It doesn't really matter, I don't think so. Can you not kill? Oh, I can definitely not kill. I have no amulets in play. It's like 1,000 impossibility % of killing. Double strike is exactly lethal GG, but it's also exactly impossible to perform. Spawn spotters guys on actually. No bros, it's not the tapping of Sunhome, it's just that we didn't have enough mana. Vesuva exists. I just don't have the mana. Mana costs mana. You don't double strike your Titan from nothing with single amulet. You need double amulet to double strike. Just as a rule, like you don't double strike Harotawana, but no mana to play it. No mana to use it, that's good for me. What a pitch. Channel's end. Discard one bottom. Okay, so they can't play anything during my turn anymore. I guess we're looking for Foundation Breaker. But that means that we kill them with the Cultivator Colossus on the next turn. This game was looking kind of rough, but we were able to survive. To full cool. If you play Vesuva with Spelunking Coping Bounce land, you can choose Amulet to untap it, right? Yes. It's just like that thing also copies. Show Bulka, it's the Fulek. It's not Bulka. The Amulet player 8-1, day 1, Barcelona played a Crypt. I know, I also played a Crypt. But allegedly Yawgmoth is the best deck ever, so I switched it to Stone of Eric. For science. Well, I said allegedly. But yeah, Tormod Script is like the best living end card for Titan. Being free and all of that. Why do you end of turn cycle the Street Rave? It does nothing for you to do that. Opponentos. Such a poor play for no reason. So small and insignificant, but just not nice. Spelunking. I'll play Dryad into Saga. If I get Vigored on it, that's like that puts Dryad into my graveyard, that's fine. The next turn I don't play Mob to not expose Mob. Next turn Mob for Bog to force the issue with stuff, and then Urza's Saga can fetch Stone of Eric later. That's fine. I think Titan will beat that board. Ice cream, ice cream. What do we search for? 2 sagas? No. I can go Radiant Fountain. Fake Growth Chamber. Pick up the fountains, play second Titan. Who is Edric and why does he get a stone? It's Eric. It's important lore from Lord of the Rings. But don't ask me about it. Should play the fountain first, but I get subbed anyways. Ross, subtlety is so unfair. Kurwa. Die to Outburst anyway, so I can block like this. Great draw, worth putting it on the bottom. Wonder if I can do anything that's like beats anything. I don't think so. Time for a League of Song of Creation or Infect to destroy all those living ends. No, it's time for Amulet Titan to just win. I don't say we just like surprising assumption to for living end to destroy them anyways. Okay, that's all you got, buddy. That's it. See, time to just Primal Titan fetch Vesuva and kill them. Simple as that. Don't need anything else. Two games kinda stressful, like felt like rough times. Why should not get two Valakut with Titan? Because I only play one Valakut in my deck. Also, it didn't matter. I could get Vesuva, bounce back Vesuva, then play Vesuva as a Valakut. But again, like it doesn't matter, so that's why if things don't matter, I typically don't pay attention to them. Sometimes I shorten things in my mind to not mattering and they actually end up mattering, but in this case it just didn't matter. Vesuva cannot copy the land that enters alongside it. I could get Vesuva and Valakut. Vesuva copy bounce land, bounce back, bounce land Vesuva. Have a Vesuva in my hand. Play Vesuva as the Valakut shoot instead of just shoot. But once again, same outcome, I still win. GG, I was the subtlety. Well, I would say good job, but actually not good enough. That was fairly ominous. I am scared now. I'll draw in the run keep. So they shocked they didn't play anything, and they're playing a Vile Plains deck. No idea. What's that all about? Ghost Quarter. The Fairy Time Raveler, okay. Bounce an Amulet. Vile Tefari, classic deck. Unfortunately for them, they still have the Vile, but they're also gonna be dying, so. Kaneki, is it still correct to draw discard Titan against Le? Well, if you have an opportunity to discard a Titan, it is correct. Should do Summoner's Pact and discard a Titan versus Living End? Almost never. Oh shit, it's our worst matchup? I disagree, it's actually fine. I have the One Ring in play, I'll manage. Hello, Maquin Sauce. Congrats on getting 3 mocks. Very nice result. What a card. That's not Pioneer or Amalia. Unfortunately, it didn't fire, so I couldn't play it. Kill my forest. Found 64 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12, yeah. You sometimes just have to put 24 cards into your deck. Time to flicker with me, bro. No, I meant jokingly. Kurwa, flicker with, faktycznie. Next turn. Next turn they won't have any more stuff. Don't want to draw? I would rather get Fury scammed than play through this. Fair. Flick my wisp again. I dare you. I don't, Da Vinci. This was a terrible gaming experience. It was amazing, TBH. Sure, bud. EE is not even like that particularly good. What do I want to EE? Maybe I'll have one and dismember. Just register 64 to draw forest less. Right, yes. I'll keep. Who else misses Fury already? Because Fury was like, funnily, Fury wasn't even played in normal decks. Funnily. But also, like, they play Ephemerate. How come they play Ephemerate? I think playing Growth Chamber is better than popping Saga. Like a non-land draw. Would rather just make land drops. Not have to pay for Arbiter next turn. Don't want to lose my land.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Titanios.
Did I play Saga? I mean, they're gonna play their own Saga number. They're their own Ghost Quarter number 2 for sure right now. But oh no, nice. Stoneforge Mystic. Oh. Oh my. Ooh. Okay, I'll play Gardens and I'll play the One Ring right now. Seems reasonable. Stoneforge Mystic, Leonin Arbiter. I think I brought one EE, right? So we have one way to destroy that. White mana. Giver of runes. Giver or taker. Lolvinia. Okay, we're gonna go pay. Get Amuletos. Play Driados. Pass. Do you have any idea of where the nickname Cat Jesus comes from? I think it just looks like Jesus a little bit, and he's a cat. It's like very vaguely like Jesus, but yeah, I assume. Did I play Green Line Grinding Breach lately? What's Green Line? Just grinding station? You mean? Autocorrected? I haven't played it after bans yet, but I kind of wanted to, but I also just want to play Amulet. Grinding Breach but playing Halfling instead of pure Jeskai, so no Ragavan? So what's 4 color? Do you play Saga? If you play Saga, that's an ugly deck. 4 color with Saga, no. Did I pay for it already? Yes. Folklore with Saga. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? I think the Jeskai decks with Saga were already slightly insulting. It's pretty consistent TBH. Do you have a list? Maybe it looks like better than it sounds. Alright, I'll look at it after the match. Just remind me. Mono Black is a horrible matchup and people are still playing it. Coffers. Sure. I mean, you will have bad matchups with everything. Coffer seems pretty unpleasant for grinding Breach Station. Could play more basics, that helps. Still a Karn deck, so awkward. Nice deck. Brother. Is there anything I could trim to not play 64 against them? Like, Grazer seems really good to have. Drawing Forest less is an argument that makes a little bit of sense. The Wandering is real. It actually is, yeah. It is a real card in my deck. Despite not looking like one. This is a good hand. Can take it slow, maybe try to use the sagas to make constructs. What's this? Destroy target non-basic land upon control. Sub player may search the library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield and shuffle. You create a treasure token. Crazy. Since I have 3 bounce lands, I don't really mind if they activate Volatile Vault next turn. I prefer to play Dryad rather than Bossujuing them. Maybe I could Bosseju their planes. I can Bosseju them afterwards, and they like have to sacrifice a land, switch it to a treasure, which is honestly not too bad. They want to spend their mana on the Vault. If they don't want to do that, then I can do something else. Assault to the Drought, okay. That's fine with me. I have another one, I don't even particularly need the first one. Doesn't seem like a priority to use it. If they miss a land drop, then I guess I am Bossujuing the planes. I am Bossujuing the planes. You can Bossuju the planes. Kurwa. Non-basic, you're right. Wasted a great opportunity. Well, I mean, no, there wasn't an opportunity, so nothing was wasted, but it's just sad. Search the treasure token. Well, Glass Quarter the Cruel Turf. It was, well, yeah, kinda wasted, I guess. Fair. It's not Ghost Quarter, it's Volatile Vault, which I guess kinda like Ghost Quarter, so probably why you called it this way. No dawaj, odpalasz tego swojego śmieciowego, kurwa, Quartera. Nic nie odpalasz. Archon of Memoria, cool. I should have ended up with an untapped Growth Chamber and played this in hand. Or even, I could have just ended up with an untapped Cruel Turf. But I didn't, so too bad. That way I would be able to pay for the Arbiter. Always. But I can't now. Bosseju was good. Yeah, but I could have still used Bosseju and had it untapped. Nice deck, bro. But anyway, hand lined up quite well. Against taxes the Grazer into turn 2 Dryad to not be behind Arbiter, and they didn't have they didn't have not Chalice, the Vial ever. That was nice. Watch them path. They already let me attack with Titan, so they don't have path. Although obviously they could, but they don't. Alright, bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll check your deck afterwards. One row now. Temple Garden. No iteration though, so that's like not offensive. But pretty bad. Temple Garden is pretty bad. No, I think it's like there's no way this is like a worthwhile splash in your Saga deck. Even if it's like 20% better than Ragavan, which it maybe is. And this shell. I think it's nonsensical to splash for a mana dork and play 4 Urda Saga on top of that. 16 real lands. No, there's no way that's just not not irresponsible. Irresponsible deck list. Not my style. Giganta, let's keep. This hand draws a bounce land and then it's pretty good. Was it a 65 card deck? Or do you mean my style? I've been playing smaller decks recently. Lately. Soulscar Mage. Okay. Ooh, bounce Landos. Eye of Eugene not playing Tron. Do you just mean the name? Or are they a known Tron gamer in your eyes? I think I could see playing Halfling over Ragavan if it was red. Would actually make sense in that deck. Deck is mana hungry and he tries to use Ragavan for that, but you have 2 cards. Maybe I could have played Explore on this turn. So that I would have 4 mana, then next turn I bounce Land Titan. But I can also play the second ring and it's gonna be fine. It's like minimal chance they will play a main deck Spell Pierce or something like that, which would be an issue of that, but... I go to 8 mana. Titan plus 2 mana. Ten mana. Play Colossus. Win. See me grove chamber. La 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 la. Bros, I love Cultivator Colossus so much. It pains me whenever I see sideboard guides from other Amulet players and all they want to do is just to cut Cultivator Colossus the first thing they do when sideboarding, when they get to sideboarding. But it's just so nice. You click on your lands, and your opponent scoops, it's just therapeutic. 3 rings. Prowess. Against Prowess, EE is somewhat okay. Except that it's really bad with amuleting. But all other creatures are 1-drops. Do I have some Discord tips on Disc, Mr. Streamer? What one? I don't know. What is your question? Plan waited for you to deploy 6 lands before conceding. Yeah, it's always funny to note when people concede. Let's port 2 explosives over to explore. Amulet tips. So do I have some amulet tips on Discord? Is that your question? I have a sideboard guide, rough sideboard guide on there.
He's a
Of how I
phenomenal
sideboard.
control player.
But I don't have more written than that. So it's just like, you know, the ins out. Guess I'll update it with my list right now after the bans since it's changed a little bit. Turn 1 Saga. Thank you very much for the sub, Bansel. This is very nice though, of you. You might see Galder's filtering, yeah. But also, no point, so... Better to keep the Grazers. Is there any chance I die next turn? The Alpine Moon me, then I guess I wish I had done that. If my Alpine Moons me, then I really wish I had played my Grazer. Did the questing Druid in Murktide meme you told me about die already? I mean... Yes. I think so, but some people play that, I think. I haven't played against it much. But if we go questing Druid, Modern, Timur Agro, Campaneto di Espada Moderna 2023. 40th place for free. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that's the same list we just looked at. 311. How'd the Pioneer Prelim go? 8 people showed up, so it never fired. Sadly. Sounds like it went well then. Pioneer dead format? Question mark. Should they have banned Amalia Benavides Aguirre? Question mark. Okay. I am silenced. I was like, wow, why are they fetching like white now to kill my amulet? They had an opportunity to do that before, which was better, but turns out it was just a silence into Sprite Dragon. Okay. Not a silence. Why did Europe have a modern RC and DreamHack is Pioneer? That is because what you're saying is not true. Modern had a Pioneer RC, it was just back in September in Lille. So it was a while ago, while DreamHack is in Pioneer just like that. Yeah, Barcelona was like the RCQ equivalent level tournament. Yeah. It was just a different event, even though it is closer to the RC than that. Tournament in Lille. Will I be casting the card Una's Placard on stream anytime soon? No. I have stopped playing shit cards on my stream because I have realized that I don't particularly enjoy doing that. Just brings no joy. So I don't care about the fact that a guy went 5-1 in a challenge or something with Honest Blackguard. Currently playing Amulet though. I'm just gonna ban you for trolling for 30 minutes. No, 1 hour 30. 4 hours. Yeah. Do I think Scam Deck that won Barcelona was legit, or was it just a flash in the pan result? I would be still surprised if long-term Modern will have Not Dead After All as a card that's played in a high tier deck. So I guess flash in the pan. Maybe I'm wrong though. Do I have my beloved deck in Modern? I like Amulet Titan. I think that Scam deck was just super well positioned with no mid-range decks in the meta at the moment. Wait, but Scam is a mid-range deck, so it only loses to mid-range decks so itself, so there was no Scam, that's why she did well with Scam. So that means that Scam is broken. Before Wand, I lost to the Mirror, where I shouldn't have conceded, and then my opponent taunted me in the chat, but I got tilted by a Swan Song. Yeah, Vesuva in the graveyard, or I didn't play. I get fucking Swan Song on my Spelunky. The opponent plays Grazer for Titan. And then they said why in the chat. Vesuva was through to 2-2. And I actually would have won if I had like Poseidon this. Unless they have another Grazer, but they packed it for the first ones, they don't. How do you face improvement when you don't know what you can do better playing a deck? For example, Lotus Field. I mean, just look at your hand and think through permutations of cards. If there are permutations of cards you can't find, then tough luck, you're just not gonna improve. Sorry. There's no way no saving for you. But I kind of feel like that with Lotus Field. So it's funny that you give it as an example. I vaguely know what I can do better, but I just struggle all the time with it in similar ways. And I have trouble learning it, so I kind of stopped lately. Even if it does have a 52% win rate all the time. Yeah, well, Lotus is hard to learn. I made a video guide for it and I play it and I feel like I was fully unequipped to produce the guide because I feel like I don't know shit about the deck. You could, I don't know, get Raj to coach you, but I don't know if he's a good coach. No idea. Alright, I guess we can play another league. Did you enjoy this Amulet League, chat? Oh! A friend of mine said that your Lotus video helped him a lot. Yeah, I think like it just the baseline it can help. But there is also far more that I struggle with. I have enjoyed your game 1 versus Wade Winnie. In hindsight, knowing that I win the match and I would go 4-1 in the league, I also enjoyed it. What do we league with? Legacy Reanimator or Pioneer Amalia Benavides? Aguirres. Ten-minute poll. So like went 6-2 in the challenge with Dredge, surely is good now. That's why I play Bojuka Bog. But again, I have realized that playing random decks makes me more tilted than happy. Because I get annoyed when I pick up a deck that I don't normally play and I cannot play it well. So I just stopped doing that. I just don't want to do that. So I really don't care to play League with Dredge. I have no intention of sticking to Dredge or playing Dredge later. The other one claiming to be Dredge was really Baron. Damn. How about a League with Lantern? That happens on August. What if it was a good deck like Rhinos? If I then plan on continuing to play the deck, then fine. But the first league is gonna be pain. If I want to commit more, I am willing to endure the pain, but I think Amulet is giga strong and giga based right now. And I just like to play turn 1 Urza's Saga into turn 2 Urza's Saga into turn 4, I win. So Rhinos is not reason enough for me to stop doing that. In Pioneer, I don't have a deck I like particularly much, so I'm willing to try more stuff, explore more stuff. And the Amalia deck seems very powerful and has some results. And it's also kind of new and can be built in many ways, so it's interesting that it can still like improve from there. Alright, I'll go make a tea for the next round. I still like Heroic and Pioneer at all. Yes. Am I running back Titan or am I gonna play Rhinos? Wow, thank you for the leading question. We're playing Amalia Benavides Aguirre. I have a list that I thought about for roughly 20 minutes, so that's actually a significant amount of time. Let's play a set of 5 matches. I think Amalia is more like Amulet than like Rhinos, but they're not that similar. Neither of those 3 decks is all that similar. Can I take a look at the list from the showcase? This is the list that I have modeled my list after, so I could have, I was able to, and in fact I did. Enough company. I did add one Archangel of Thune because I think it's really funny. This seems like a keep to me. It seems like we're playing a mirror match. Gentleman's Agreement combo, it does have sort of that vibe. Given the impossibility of performing all of the actions on Modo sometimes. No play? Oh, that's Greasefang then. So I think I'll play Innkeeper. If I draw Amalia, I can combo off anyways. Yeah, it's obvious Innkeeper.
He's a phenomenal control player.
52-month arenas since Hogak Bannerino.
Well, it's probably Greasefang. Given that he's past turn 2. It seems impossible for the Amalia deck not to have a play by turn 2. Given that literally all of the cards cost 1 or 2 mana. So yeah, Grizzly Salvage, they milled Parhelion too. So we're gonna try to hit well on the Company Silence main deck. Damn. Silence is so stinky. Let's pioneer all Abzan combo decks. It sure looks like that is the case. It seems like they don't do anything now. So I'll company now. This funny that there is 2 Abzan combo decks now. They have found 2 more Parhelions, but no Greasefang, so I suspect this is what they're lacking. Her concoctions, corroded metal and fortified organic tissue. They would be studied for generations, damn. They took D now. You found the Greasefang deck really cringe when you played it yesterday? Yeah, I played a little bit with Greasefang in my life, and it always felt like those Greasefang players, they just really get giga lucky. Exile Graveyard, why not? Sure. Seems useful to exile triple Parhelion. Chord. Graveyard, I guess, on island. I don't know if it matters. Okay, let goes Wargrove Wonker. Innkeeper. Graveyard. Lunar Veteran Graveyard. Goose Graveyard. Walker Graveyard. I'm only stopping at Return to the Ranks. Company. Alright, company is fine. This combo is so strong it doesn't even fall to Deflecting Palm. That is actually so true. It is quite strong. But I do wonder what's the lore explanation of Amalia's abilities. Got no idea. Typically vampires weren't about exploring. But now they are. Can Borden Haywire Metek. I think Archangel of Thune seems pretty irrelevant. Well, maybe not. You see, she is also a scout. Harcereczka. Thoughts on Nyx Fleece Ram in this deck? Sure. Might has minimal interaction. The specials is gonna be better possible when they interact with my creatures by removing them. Probably board is not gonna stall anyway where I need Archangel of Thune. I'll trim the Explorman. And the Explorman again, I guess, seems like the weakest card. And just like triggering Wargrove Walker Raw Dog doesn't seem to do anything. This, if it draws a land, it's fine, so let's keep. She's a map wizard. Okay, sounds made up. Which I guess it literally is, because it is from Wizards fiction stories, so can we start calling John Synod Scout John Cena? Let's make a poll. Is calling Synod Scout John Cena funny? Funny? Unfunny? Who kept this hand? Can it be seen? Funny. Didn't cast it in end of turn? How come? We chose Greasefang, but no vehicle, no land. Huh. Land. Kurwa mać. Bambolelo. 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 Play this. Make the treasure. Is it better? Next turn I play Walker. 1, 2, 3, 4. With a land I can combo. I mean, there's no rush. They can't do anything. They can't come. I mean, I guess they could salvage again, but they probably would salvage sorcery speed. Bambolelo, bambolilo. Bitter Triumph. Discard Parhelion. Okay. That shit was scary. But I guess even better to play Innkeeper over Triumph now. He took Sword of Trolling. Bambolelo, bambolela. Ooh, Amalia Benavides Aguirre. So I play Walker. I think. Well, on top, just play Amalia. I would need to spend a treasure. I think if I gain 70, it's like winning. Also, if I have a land on top, I can play Dina and Amalia, and that also wins. John Cena Scout, sorry, just seen the ball. Let's go, Greasefangos. Run, run, chan. Why didn't I play Amalia? Not to expose her to removal. Then I just kill my opponent by playing monsters and attacking them with the shitty monsters, or they tap out and I kill them too. How was your opponent's draw even less functional than yours? I mean, my draw wasn't that dysfunctional. I'm winning right now, right? I like literally play a game-winning combo right now, so. Run chan, run chan, guli, run chan. Ale się pierdalną tym Porhelionem. Dajesz. Bro, so imagine if Karate Dome would just place his triggers on the stack correctly. Then nothing would happen. I mean, correctly, like both ways are correct, just that one doesn't work on model sometimes if it lags. That was an easy match. Karate Dom said he did that correctly. The thing was that the opponent had 100 life or something and there were too many triggers on the stack and then the game just ended as a draw. That fits way less into my shitpost tone, so too bad. Send Stink, so let's keep it. Let's see if we can keep Stinky Hands. Can explore into a company and all it's gonna be good. Graveyard, we can specialist it. If it's stacked correctly, you don't get that many triggers on the stack. Yeah, that's what I thought from how this game played out for me right now. I guess if there's second walker, then there is like plus extra trigger per each life point lost, which is actually but I read that tweet as meaning that the Dina triggers were all the way to the left. But of course, possibly I misunderstood. Bro, so if I get a card, I can go for, well, Amalia and win. But I could also go for a Angel of Thune and put a +1/+1 counter on all of my creatures and attack with Specialist and put another counter on all of my creatures. WTF chat, there is a cat piloting a helicopter. This Magic the Gathering game is getting so crazy with those universes beyond things. Synod Scout has been deemed unfunny to call John Cena, so we don't do that. Zero Copters in Logan's Showcase Pioneer Rucksack deck. I played one prelim with Ragdoll Sacrifice with Copters, and they weren't like particularly super great. It was pretty hard to tell. I didn't feel like necessarily an improvement of the deck. But also Who knows, right? Just because he's Jabberwocky doesn't mean he knows what he's doing. Crack the food because why not? Oops. Do you know where the devil is? In the details. Ping, ping, ping. Didn't want to kill the walker. Clear my board maybe. Not interested. Okay. No chuja się dobiorę i tak, więc jest to jakby pograne. I think I can't win anymore against the devil. Maybe we've returned to the ranks, but in practice, no. So I will concede and we're gonna move to game 2. Where I'll board Extraction Specialist, Voice of Recent Chants, Apparitions, and Yasharan. And I'll keep a better hand for first and foremost. I'll cut the geese and a scout. Maybe scouts, keep the geese. Goose is 2 mana. 2 toughness rather. Can cut Jirina. Yeah, let's go. I think we keep the course to company. This hand actually has spell, so makes more sense to keep it. O kurwa. That makes my hand worse. I only have Bossejo to deal with Leyland of the Void. Is that like... Does that make sense? For them, I mean, it's really good against those 3. Makes them into non-cards, so... Yeah, we'll see. Could Loran... Well, I don't have Loran in my deck. So, I don't know, could I? When you need Graveyard Hate if Amalia combos, but you have removal, they set up return. Okay. I mean, it does seem like a bit of an issue, so for me, the ley line, so I can see that.
He's a phenomenal control player.
La la.
What would you play in the Pioneer Showcase if you would end up playing it, Mark with us? Do you have a juicy deck? Cat blocking, so I guess I'll block. Grulul and probably do very badly. That seems about right. This is my way to win right now. It's probably to make a big Amalia. Then get it her charm blocked by Cauldron Familiar every turn of the game. Sounds good. Free event for whoever could be bothered to learn Lotus. Amalia is actually unlosable if you prep for it properly. With like what deck in general? Amalia. I mean, I think Dumping Sphere Amalia, it's not trivial for Lotus, but also the list that won just had no respect for Lotus and like at all. How much of your decision to play Rimrock Knights was motivated by being able to draw the game? 100%. Yeah. It's not even that effective. How is it not that effective? Does it win IRL? Run into Knight of Dusk Shadow as an otherable card against them, lol. Do you mean this one? I don't know if I would be able to do anything this game if like my creatures wouldn't get ley lined. Maybe the keep wasn't good. Like it seems pretty rough to keep extraction specialists and rely on them as your action because they don't do anything by themselves. But the ley line also clowned them even harder, but that's was good to learn, I guess. But the deck seems to be good when I draw Amalia and Walker. Less when I don't, so I don't know, Elvish Visionary, does that make sense? Probably too weak. Although it does dig you towards your important cards. I guess C-Note Scout is just like Visionary.
He's a phenomenal
If it
control
explores over
player.
a creature.
18
same.
wild smurfs in the channels of Twitch chat.
While also being a 1-drop. The Goose is kinda... Probably play 4 C-Note Scouts before I play Goose. Yeah, I could play J-Light Ranger. Just to find your creatures. Helps a bit. Thank you for the sub, Smurf. Any opponents? As red black mids, do I think I should bring go black? As midrange, do I think you should bring go blank? I actually don't know yet, and I can't. I don't have enough feeling on the matchup to tell you yet. Possibly. I'll try it. Have you tried it? Melora is actually pretty intelligent inclusion. I like the term intelligent inclusion. Good in the mirror and also when you go off. Thanks. Made more sense to me than Selfless Savior. Because you can protect Walker. With it. Why is she good in the middle though? Oh yeah, you can also draw the game with Melira. That's actually awesome. Very intelligent. Get it, because I actually didn't realize that. Land. Thanks. Now they kill Amalia and I play Extraction Specialist. And they just can't win. Imagine how powerful would Amalia be if her ward would actually be relevant instead of what it is now. It would be ward pay 1 mana instead of free life. Ledger Shred Air. Gain life, return first. And you get 2 explores. Wildgrove Walker. I'll draw it. Sure, seems good. The ward means your 7th Amalia will stick. Yeah. Yeah, ward this gray card, that would be insane. So I have to keep a removal. Okay, I'll play it. Not like I have other options. There is 9 fast lands in the deck. Maybe that's slightly too many. It would be much better to have a non-fast land here. I just play another Amalia and win. Shimon Nielsen plays 4 mana Confluence, which might be better over fast lands. Yeah, with the incidental life gain in this deck, might actually just be fine. -2 fast lands plus 2 Confluence. Or even just like max on Shocklands. Because I don't have any Overgrown. Yeah, I have 3 Temple Garden. I don't have any Godless Shrine. I could have those be Godless Shrines. It's like 4 mana Confluence is probably worse than Shocklands either. It's like, I don't think you need the mana to be this good unless you play some Play the white creature. Anyone here play the Xenoblade series? I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on Switch. It was one of the more boring games I have spent my time on. I didn't really like it much. Later I heard that it becomes good later. I just didn't want to play for so much time. Good later is always scope. That's what I thought. Do I want to draw Archangel of Thune? Not really. Specialist? Not really.
He's a phenomenal control
Dina?
player.
Not really.
Mhasa Exka.
Harcereczka, no. Fajna taka. Jirina doesn't matter. I'll have a 70-70 creature, like 20-20 creature, I guess 70 life. The Phoenix can beat me from that. Millera Graveyard. Walker Graveyard. Good Goose Graveyard. Court Graveyard. I only want return to the ranks. Ooh, Giga Value from Lunar Veteran. Goose Graveyard. Graveyard. Before we deck. You wish. But cancel your deck only contains 2 return to the ranks. Yeah. So I have a second one sealed somewhere there, right? I think it should contain more. Phoenix is a deck that I will not care about because its hacking sucks. I want Archangel of Thune. It's got 2 geese. The goose is so bad, like why is it in the deck? The goose is so bad. The goose is so bad. Quack. It's not even a goose sound, that was a duck sound. Shit. Mr. Steamer, the deck is broken. Very good question. Seems pretty strong. I don't know about broken. But it's a strong combo. Not too hard to assemble. Is Archon of Amalia not good versus Phoenix? It stops them from doing stuff, but it is a 3 mana creature that dies to a 1 mana removal spell. So it's both good and bad. I think mostly bad. I think Goose is really worth it. Yes, as evidenced by me saying the Goose is so bad 7 times during this match so far. Seems like a horrible top deck. Yeah. It does seem like one. Oh no, I put 2 walkers into play. I'm gonna time out next time I play Amalia. Amalia on the ground. She's gaining me some life. Amalia is a card that I wish to have been drawn. Amalia is so bad. I'm gonna tell you a story from the weekend chat. Last week, I went to the dentist to get fillings done. During the procedure, I felt like my gum between 2 teeth was a little bit irritated. Slightly. Sounds like a normal thing, like you get working close to that. Then, during the weekend, I thought that my gum got really swollen because I had like a weirdly wobbly piece of gum. And then after being annoyed by it for a few hours, it turned out that it was a small piece of ribs I have consumed the day before, and my gum wasn't actually swollen at all. And I felt really stupid for a brief moment. I did floss, but I wasn't able to floss it away. Like, I didn't floss enough. Awkwardly. But I did, like, attempt to floss. I don't know how I missed it. It's pretty large. Amalia Benavides, Lightning Access. I only have one card. I wish there was an always no option. Wait, which one? Which key is no? 4. Okay. Let's just hold 4. It kinda works. There's a few seconds of lag between every activation. Your move. Like how Return to the Ranks has been revealed 20 times. Opt, cruise, die. Okay. From my experience with Phoenix, Amalia seemed like a really rough matchup. It's easy for them to combo. And the combo just kills you because you cannot deal 140 damage with Phoenix. I think. So just have to be careful not to return Walgrove Walker. Dinner to graveyard. Graveyard the guy. So the backside is whenever under creature control leaves, you gain 1. Okay. So I can return this, 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 this. They spell pierce me, I'll be sad, but they didn't have spell pierce last time. But also they cruised and opted since that. Can return opponent's Walgrove Walkers, that is downright crazy. Get voiced in a Windwalker so you win even if they have removal. Voiced in a Wildwalker. But then they kill Dina, right? How does voice help? Oh boy, I killed Dina. Because you make it again before they kill Dina? That is insane. The combo is way too strong. Do I have Archangel of Thune in my deck? Still? I do. So I guess they could technically maybe win this game if they charm block every turn until they win with a Jace. I could imagine that. It was a company, I already revealed both return to the ranks. Fast second. Downside of playing two copies. But Return of the Rank still gets the record for being the most revealed card. Amalia Benavides Aguirre. Extraction Specialist, return Dina. Opponent kills Dina. Canister is sad. Synod Scout. Courtyard. Cord is fine. Dragon deck to top 8 at the showcase qualifier. Can you show it to me? Pioneer showcase qualifier 5-0. Galta. Nice sideboard. Galta is smart. I don't know if it is. I think Roxa is better than Galta. But I would need to think about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Enigmatic is good again. Enigmatic is the best deck in Pioneer right now. If anyone tells you something different, they're just lying. I think I need to restart Modo from all of that looping. I like the sideboard in the Gigan deck. Archon of Absolution, Dumping Sphere. It's just not fucking around with the sideboard. None of that stupid Fod not Seer nonsense. That doesn't make sense. So ja w 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 14 ramp. I have to change my Gigan optimal deck. Yeah, Blink of an Eye, that sideboard card is not good at all. With 13 ramp. Their mana base makes more sense too. Doesn't need support colorless, so that's pretty good. Although maybe you can skip Mana Confluence. Go. How I ever made an Iron Crag into an equipment? I have never played with that card, so. So no. Mana Confluence is a sign of a good deck in Pioneer. Okay. don't know if I need that pathway. Like, I guess if I can afford the pathway. I think you can play Temple of Mystery, Radiant Fountain, Crystal Grotto, this, and the pathway, yeah. I have been messing around with Samut on Arena. Okay. Well, good for you, as they say. I think 4 Radiant Fountain is like, makes sense for this deck. I'm not sure if the mana accepts that. I have 13 sources of green, so like technically it's okay to play everything on turn 2. But ideally I would have some extra breeding pool like lands. Dreamroot Cascade, yeah. I have 3 on my account, so I guess 3 it is. Interestingly, they have Boseiju and you don't. Should have Boseiju, not Awara. Isn't Fastland better than Slowlands? Not in a deck like this. You'd like need to play Gagan for 6 mana. Just got Crystal Grotto. This one is a bit too bad. Let's play Radiant Fountain. I think that is based. Boseiju. Otavara. Four temples, maybe a bit aggressive. Let's put the third Dreamroot over the fourth Temple of Mystery. And that is not motivated by the fact that I only have 3 Temple of Mysteries on my account. No Galta because we have Crocs and Kuronos, which is better. You just don't get it, bro. I already thought about it once, so it's clear. Are you playing this next? Tomorrow. I have to finish my Aguirre Benavides league. Well, Crocs and Kunoros is also a big creature, bro. Like, he's 6/6, Vigilance, Menace, Lifelink, a giant and his dog. We could have Galta on top of that to secure ourselves in situations where we draw Crocs and Kuronos. And we flip Collagen too quickly. So maybe over a ramp spell. I think this package of creatures is just perfect. Galta, Stampede Tyrant, Kroxen, Kuronos, and Dragon Lord Kolagan just working in as a team to cover every possible situation. Yeah, and you can set your cavern to Elder, and it works both for Kroxen Kunoros and for Galta. And for Kolagan. Bros. This is incredible. This is so good. Cavern of Souls naming Elder. Does this deck take scale, or is it as easy as Burn? It takes roughly the same amount of skill as Burn, I think. Sleight of Hand, that's the Phoenix deck, so it's a so-called buy. Or even more buyable. Average win rate in a matchup, people call it a buy. 51%. Not best. Ooh. Now if Fots is in hand. Teddy bear. Ooh, 89 life. Your turn. Hypothesis. Okay. That's it. That's the scoop. They might have read the MTGO interface wrong and think you have 16 return to the ranks on top of your deck. They could have thought that, yeah. Why'd they make this combo? It is so weird. It is pretty weird because it seems like they realized because this was like a constructed playable card in standard, so it's not unknown. And the line destroy all their creatures with spell is exactly 20 feels very odd. And just there to make the combo not draw the game, but instead just be a combo. It's kind of weird. I don't fully get it. I want apparitions? Maybe I do. Justify being a rare? Okay. I don't know then. This card was literally obviously designed by someone that wanted to play Explore, Wildgrove Walker, and Pioneer. Yeah, exactly. I liked Kutsil Melamad Exemplar on the side. That sounds like a made up card name. Is it worth checking what it does? Is it the Silence Cat? Seems okay. Actually, I don't know. You end up killing your Silence Cat, right? Because of the trigger, so you end up not having silence. What does this deck do if Amalia gets exiled? Literally no game plan available for it. It's just, it's over. It's better to return Amalia here than to Apparition. Oh, let's keep another one. Yeah, once I print Path into Pioneer, It's gonna be over. I return Amalia Benavides Aguirre once again. Oh no, Archangel Thune is gone. Yeah, you're gonna explore at least 18 times, so you can just assume you're gonna hit return to the ranks, and you do. Takenuma. Cool. Soul sisters without the sisters. Soul brothers, I guess. Luminarch. Veteran is an old man, and Prosperous Innkeeper is a middle-aged man. Damn, that's a good draw. Little bro is dub on board. They actually aren't dub on board. What are this deck's bad matchups? I don't know. Actually. Can you splash for claim to fame for haste from the yard? That sounds interesting. Wait, so now this never ends? It ends because I have a small Amalia. I sacrificed the big one to the legend rule. I guess I only have 8 cards in my deck, so they could technically mill me. Still don't get how this ends though. I mean, I just resolve the stack, that's how it ends. I mean, how we win? Well, we attack with Amalia. Or next turn I return to the ranks and I return Dina and many live game monsters. And that should produce 13 triggers. Return Dina, Voice of Resurgence.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Today I am 45 months subbed and 44 years alive.
What a milestone. Thank you very much for the continuous support. It is appreciated. And happy birthday. $61.61. So they ban Inventor and Pioneer to allow this. Okay. That does not necessarily strike me as an illogical set of actions, even though it's cringe. think there's a card that can drain life when you gain it. Damn, that's incredibly insightful. Seems like I should have just attacked. That ended up being a bit awkward. They do have to... I guess they can just kill Amalia. They have removal spells in their deck. Whoops. Oni-chan. Those are the pranksters. I guess I could draw the game if I need to. No, I only have 2 return to the ranks. How to draw? If you play Wildgrove Walker and gain life with Amalia, it's just gonna go forever. Path of Peril. Okay. To only lose on time then. Not on Magic Online. What do I think about Shalai? They're extremely bad. I think. Yeah, protecting your Amalia while like your Amalia gets destroyed later. Just doesn't make much sense, same as the Silence Cat. Can still win, right? Perhaps. But it would require for my opponent not to hold up a removal spell. Which is an issue. Now I understand the one selfless savior. What made you understand it? So force a draw when you're losing. Yeah. Well, we can still do that. Next time I'm just gonna keep a company on top. I'm not gonna go for return to the ranks. $300 life. No attack. Given that was post-combat, I did not attack. Okay. So just mill myself less aggressively and I'm gonna be fine, I think. Maybe play the bot to... Bot is just bot though, because it dies, freeze the card. Just play slowly and then I'm gonna be fine. I think Archon of Amalia is better against their spell deck than Apparition. Maybe Apparition is not so good. Why Jirina? Jirina is a Bujuka Bog. It's not that strong, but... No, I think if I play slowly, Apparition is gonna be... Although I'll bring Archon of Amalia over a 2-drop to fight against Path of Peril. Maybe even Yasharn. Well, it's kinda junky at that point. But yeah, Jirina is a Bujuka Bog effect. This is Phoenix. She doesn't really save much. She saves Lunark Veteran and Melira. Keep. Whoa. Green 1/1 Draykar, that's crazy. Should Langosh be on the rise then? And you would Langosh what? Amalia? Let's respect Path of Peril and not play Dina. Does this deck have a shuffle graveyard back in deck effect, or is it not needed? I think for the most part it's not needed. I think I milled my deck too aggressively that game. Guess I'll keep the Walker. Can upkeep company. Treasure tokens are nice for splashing claim to fame. Yeah. Does Gaia's Blessing work with Explore? I think it's like opponent controls. Is it still wrong to waste time on ordering your bottom cards after Coco since you are likely to get them? Seems like a waste of time, yeah. Okay, I thought Blessing was by your opponent's claws, but I guess it's played in off of Druid's deck. I like this deck. Let's 4-1. What do I think Ganjaman is playing now that Mono Green is gone? Probably Amalia, Aguirre, Benavides combo. Get to company next turn. We're playing Keeper. Then melee vehicle. Bros, Greasefang is so bad. It's crazy. crazy that they make decks this bad. It's insane. Remember Smuggler's Copter unbanned? The least relevant ban ever. Alright, wait with this turn. We got a React Andy from a random user. This is from the show? Crazy shit, bros. Copter is fine in Greasefang. It's just that I wanted to make fun of the deck. Mm-hmm. How do you have 2 cards in hand? Okay. So you still die. Nice deck. There is such a way, I haven't seen it yet. You just add Satyr Wayfinder to your deck. Then you crew, Copter, and mill Parhelion still. I assume that's the way you do it, but maybe playing Wayfinder over Greasy Salvage is way too bad. Because Greasy Salvage finds your Greasefang, which that card doesn't. keep up Haywire Might if they want to go Greasefang with salvage. Bros, my might doesn't even work. Okay. It's fine because they can't Parhelion still, thanks to the might. Although this turn I would really not like to activate might over accompanying, so rough times. Takenuma. Male Parhelion. So lucky. Actually, it doesn't even work against Parhelion. Let's see if this company yields me anything good. It's pretty good. Nice mid-combat insect pop, huh? Yeah, actually nice, bros. And you just were like, oh, it's so bad. How are you such an idiot canister for Highwire Mighting? Yes, I am. But on my own terms. Well-timed fail push. Ranks returned. GG, I was the 1-mana removal spell. Well, I'm afraid you were too quick to judge me, Stuki.
He's a phenomenal control player.
GG.
GG. Why does 3 to yes not work? But 4 to no works. Crazy. Well, I know that I agree. Well, but it's yes. And I say yes. So, sure, brother. They sure are. And a food token to finish it. My tutor targets were absolutely useless the entire league. I don't know what to make of that. The Amalia deck has become my favorite Pioneer deck for now, though. Well, second favorite, I guess. With ironically liking Geigen being the top one position. We're gonna play Geigen tomorrow, because today I'm finishing the stream. It was a pleasure for you to hang out in the chat. Let's put a claim to fame in Amalia. ×1. Over over 2 geese. I'm gonna add 2 more C-Note scouts, and I'm gonna have 4 confluence for claim to fame. I'm gonna trim. Ali Douglas Shrine. Pay out the prediction. It's the Giroda deck on Stream Decker. It is not. It will be there tomorrow. Take care.